Hey, hey, hey. Okay. So, not sure if you guys can hear me quite clearly. This is a very loud environment here for sure. We are at a shop, so things might be a bit noisy here, but I hope you guys are okay with that. So, yeah, thank you guys for actually dropping in, given your odd timings like 1 a.m. and whatnot. So, I really appreciate all the contributions in that sense. And this is my first stream, so definitely going to be nervous on that part. And let's hope we can enjoy this together. Okay, so on the first round for this tournament, we do have Blue Flare against Mirage Galgamon. Okay, Mirage Galgamon is a deck introduced in PT13. Very interesting deck, I must say. It does play towards the Everline, but we shall see whether it actually can play towards the end game. So we do have Blue Flare. Okay, wait guys. The main camera is not actually going through, so just give me a moment for that. Okay, give me a moment, guys. Technical difficulties. Give me a moment. Okay, we are back. So we do have actual footage now. So on the right, we do have him actually using the Gaomon to search for stuff, and then evolving to the Gaomon for level 4. So actually, I don't think I want to do active commentary because it's quite fast paced. So it's just to be a chill stream. So if you guys are want to talk with me, that's fine. Okay. So we do see the actually rookie being pushed out, and very likely, and he actually does have the blue memory boost, which I suppose called the tamer in the previous turn. So I'm looking at the security here. Let's check into nothing. Okay, so actually I have to run the show also. So very tough to do both things at once. So I have 4 security here. I do see actually calling the Greymon thanks to the Galgamon. You can top 4. Let's pick up the 2 of the blue flare cards, adding both to hand. And we do have 3 memory for this turn. And actually I do have the Mech Galgamon already on the field, the level 5. No rookie, very interestingly. So we do see the Metal Greymon coming down already, stunning level 5. Got swing at security as well. Check down into 3, nothing there again. Very unfortunate. Actually, I feel that most decks nowadays don't really run any good options. To play defensively. You do see him actually calling the Dracomon just to pass through to the right player. The player seems to be struggling quite a bit, I would say. He does have the Galgamon in hand, but how well can he actually play this down? He's going to go for the Mirage Galgamon. It's going to allow him to bounce a level 5 below. Yeah, he's live stream bro. Okay. Yeah. Chose the okay. I'm gonna play down a payment to just draw 1. Just bouncing the Metal Greymon back to hand and then not doing too much. But he does gain 1 memory, so he can actually play the game as well. So patch to the 8 and evolving to the Galgamon again. Hello Joshua. Thanks for coming in. Oh, is it? Thanks for checking with me in. And adjust that right now. Let's go for the blue flare Digicross. Okay, we will improve after this round for sure. Hello, Cloud5 King. Thank you so much. And we do actually hit into the blue common. Thanks for dropping by, guys. This is definitely my first time playing with the stream. Definitely not very used to behind the camera as well, so don't mind me if I be kept quiet also. I'm just here for a chill stream actually, so if you guys have any questions or whatever, okay, feel free to drop me a question. I'll try to answer you guys. Okay, we are hitting down to 1 security now for the Mirage Gogumon. Not looking too good honestly, if you ask me, because the blue player is just throwing bodies into the security constantly. Definitely the Mirage Gogumon is just not too well. Okay, we do see the Septimus coming down, passing back 4 memory to the right player. Will he be able to abuse the 4 memory though? He doesn't have any nursery Digimon to work with, but this turn can be big if he can actually do it. So don't mind the camera angle as well, because the tournament is ongoing, we can't actually go in and quickly resolve it without disrupting the players. So we do prioritize the players having a good time here. And this is a 3-man tournament, just to remind you guys, so they actually can discuss with their teammates. Okay, Ken. Yeah, the mic. Bro, I'm using some Apple mic, bro. It's not a good mic. Yeah, I can't, there was some technical difficulties with the mic, so I couldn't use like a good mic or my usual mic for my usual videos. Okay, it does actually evolve the Gaomon inside the nursery. Okay, so for those who are checking in very late, okay, don't worry, I'll be re-uploading the match with proper commentary afterwards, of course. And yeah, this is just a opportunity for me to actually interact with you guys. You know? Maybe I need to talk to the mic like this, better, more better, you know. Okay, so he's actually deciding whether he wants to use the burst mode, which does allow him to bounce a Digimon. So actually choose to play another Thomas here. Okay, decide not to also. Not looking too good, I would say, for the Mirage Gogumon player. The blue flame player is definitely having the better time here. He does actually go for the Thomas Tamer, and then swing at the life, and using one of the Thomas ability to allow him to draw 2 cards. Both players draw 2, so that's actually pretty solid. So if you guys are not sure what I'm talking about, let me try to find the card right here. What team versus what team? Oh, unfortunately, I don't have the info right now with me. So sorry, there was a bit of a rush here and there. I'm just gonna put a tamer there for you guys to know. You do see the burst one coming down already. Okay, to allow him to bounce the Metagramon back to that. That's a second bounce already. And bounce is pretty sick if you ask me. So we're gonna go down to 4 life the player. And if you guys don't really know what does burst mode do, burst mode does allow you to go into the level 7 for basically free. Okay, not exactly free, but you just have to return the tamer back to hand. Okay, let me find the burst mode. Yep, so there's the burst mode right there. Okay, this is actually very scary for the right player because I don't think the Mirage Gogumon has any defensive options against the blue flare. So the blue flare just push out the rookie and start swinging security. We definitely will see a lot of problem, as he can just go for the Digicross and then go for the rush, and then that will be going for game. So we do check the other security there. Gonna put down to 3. But of course, thanks to the Evo line and of course all the Thomas, we actually can see a lot of withstanding attacks thanks to the Mirage Gogumon. So in the blue flare player, we do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, now he's hitting to 9. This does hit into the tamer, but fortunately, he still have 8 cards in hand, which is definitely the magic number. Thanks for the Mirage Gogumon. As in, do see Thomas in hand, which does allow him to withstand, but I don't think it's enough. So he's going to actually go for the tamer here, allowing him to withstand. Mirage Gogumon will be able to swing most likely just 2 more times this turn. And actually, him missing in Nursery Digimon actually hurt him this game. Because he could have really just go for game already. Very unfortunate. We do see the second Thomas coming down. If you guys are not sure what this Thomas does, let me find the card for you guys. So is this Thomas? Just basically you open just have 8 hands. And then he can just tap himself and then restand your Gargamons. But this doesn't look good at all. Okay, we are both at 1 security each. And it's definitely a very close game, honestly. And you know, since the game is still ongoing, or rather they are thinking about their turns, let me start off by saying thank you guys for actually joining in once again. And this wasn't possible if DBP, I myself never actually bothered to stream this game. And of course, we do have season cards to actually host this tournament. And we do also have the team Luxic. Okay, Luxic is actually a team that could do customized sleeve. Okay, you guys can actually check them out on the website. So it's just basically www.luxic.com. I'm just gonna put it there. You guys can actually check that out and just drop them. You know, they do very nice sleeve and you guys will not be disappointed, honestly. But now they haven't actually launched any prices yet, so it's still in consideration. So as you guys can see, the left player is 0 life now, but the Mirage Pokemon actually can't close the game. Yeah, man, the card holders do add the sense of professionalism. It's almost like a good, tournament stream. Okay, but of course, the lighting and whatnot can be better, but it's definitely always room for improvement. And like I mentioned, the meta grade is coming down, and this is game, and actually the blue flare will go away. Okay, so now we will have to go for a short break. Okay, the tournament is over, or rather the Swiss round is over, and I do have to move around. It's just best of one. This tournament is just best of one because we do want to have a more rapid tournament in a sense. We don't want to make the tournament too long and then the whole day will be dragged out. Since we start at 2 p.m. today, we don't want to end it at like 9 and 8 p.m. So it's just best of one. And of course, he still has a chance for the Mirage Pokemon player. If he does well, if his team does well, he still can proceed to the next round. Yeah. So it's really unfortunate for the Mirage Pokemon player. It was a very close game. Blue Flare has to take it though because it's just too sick. Or rather, the Mirage Pokemon actually missed the rookie in nursery pretty much too early in the game. So that's very unfortunate. Yeah. So because of this round actually ending so quickly, I am not too sure actually what I can do in this stream now. So usually I do intend to take a break to actually interact with the community instead of actually being behind the laptop itself. So, but not to worry, I will see what I can do. Any Royal Knight deck today? Honestly, I don't have the deck list with me, but of course, if we do happen to see the Royal Knight going all the way, we might have the opportunity to feature them into the stream. And Michael, yeah. So actually, I saw your comment that Royal Knight can be played better, and I do believe it can be played better. So we shall see and hope that it gets a good feature this time around. You know. Hey, hello.
You want me?
Huh?
You want me?
No, I'm live streaming, bro. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe I'll take the opportunity to go interact with the community that I have here. So I'll be putting it on a small stream break. So yeah, thank you guys actually for really checking in again. Yes, Michael. I really want to see the Royal Knight in action as well. So once I can actually get the Royal Knight to feature, I will definitely put that on the stream table. Okay. So gonna go for a short break now and see you guys later for the next round. Hey, okay, I just realized I never put the mic along, so that's funny. So as I mentioned just now, their sleeve collection ongoing currently from Team Luxic. Uzumon, Galamon, and of course the Kozuhamon, Sakuramon. Honestly, it looks damn pretty lah. Okay. And then of course they also do have the just a very simple design Luxic. Bad draw. Okay. So I'm not sure if you guys can see. So when things do not go as intended, it's basically like a walao kind of feel. So it's a very interesting brand name, and you guys should check it out. The Luxic. You guys should check it out. It's definitely very nice. mean, since the next round is getting paired up not so fast, so I figure why not talk some ban list discussion. So what are you guys' ban list predictions? Honestly, I do predict that. What's the card called? Greymon X, yes, Greymon X. Greymon X is definitely gonna be hit. It's the card that makes things so bastard. So for us US players, we have BT level Blizzard card next swing. Any recommendations for top decks? Okay, Movamon, Loop. Okay, so I think Jodobi, one of the other YouTubers as well, definitely has something to do with the looks deck. You can actually check it out. The Movamon look. Okay, and of course we do have Blizzardmon. Yes, Blizzardmon is definitely the best deck to play. Okay, it's built for them. You know, this card is built for them. I won't recommend Leadmon Copium. So I'll just recommend you guys to just play Blizzardmon. And of course the Movamon look with the impact on and whatnot. Those are good stuff. Yellow, purple, or Farmimon Turbo deck. Okay. But I think the problem with the purple card is that you can't actually play a lot of the good yellow cards that you want to play, such as TK and Kari. So that kind of hurts that a bit, but I can see working. Grey X, Arrested Drummond, Superior Mode, Shine Burst. Oh, Shine Burst one is actually that's too quick, isn't it? Because it just came out, and I don't think you get hit so fast. I do see some predictions aiming for Cool Boy. I'm not too sure about Cool Boy because Cool Boy does enable other decks. So if you were to take out that core of the piece, you should really just be targeting the Greymon X. Honestly, Greymon X. Wonder if they will ban Cool Boy. Yeah, but Kari is very important to him as well. So that's fine. Yeah, Cool Boy is fine. Honestly, I find Cool Boy is fine. Because I mentioned just now, you want to let other exact work. You don't just want to have just Greymon X. Greymon is just a power bite. Can you link the Movamon deck profile? Superior mode. But if they limit them, then the hunter deck will actually just fall apart. Which is not exactly what I think is good, I think. If I'm not mistaken, the Jodobi should have. Let me try to find it, guys. Marcus Damon, yeah, Marcus Damon from BT12. It's a problem. So you can, for those who are interested, there's the link for the Movamon deck profile. Yggdrasil shouldn't get limited so fast. Definitely not possible. I don't think they'll hit anything BD13 unless it's too repeated. Yeah, I do agree. So just specifically hit all the OTKs. Maybe just yellow hybrid to 4. I mean just UV back to 4. And maybe the OTK decks might lose some value. And I do hope that happens. What will you limit the rule and grannies? It's OTK, man. Please, nobody likes playing against OTK. Just give me 5 minutes, guys. I'm gonna come back real soon. What's up, bro? Choice. Sorry. Oh, never mind, it's okay. I think this stream is as good as for fun one. That's very hard. And at around 10 minutes finish, I'm like, what fuck to do? But the camera angle need to be fixed again. So just now the guy, right, he see more on the top rather than his hand. Then this one I had to shift the playmat down because the player say no space. Okay. So I asking Noel to put you guys in Twitter. Oh.
This one, right?
Yeah,
This one is the here.
the side.
That side. Is it streaming? Right.
No.
Too noisy.
Tired bro, streaming, yeah lor. I think you point more down. Yeah. Streaming not easy when it's not the best environment to do so. I just an excuse to feel that also lah. I saw right. Down more. Use the ball head. Up. Yeah, okay. Huh? No, it's not laggy. But just now when I talk about Lux 60, right? I never on mic. So I talking muted, bro. But I think my girlfriend messaged me, hey, muted. No, I never planned to do that segment one. But the game end too fast already. Oh, it ended in 10 minutes. And I'm like, what am I going to do now? Mirage Galgamon versus Blue Flare. Mirage Galgamon versus Blue Flare. Very fast. Because the Mirage Galgamon break. Then Blue Flare just keep throwing body. I think will drop lah. I'm going to say what kick on stream break. What is this? Not bad lah. It's such a lousy stream, bro. Like, very fast. Then I'm like, hey, what do? No. Oh, I transition back. Hey guys, I'm just going to do the sleeve review again. Okay, because just now I think I messed up also with the audio. So myself, so this was all possible thanks to Caesar Card, which is a card shop in Singapore, and of course Luxic. Now what does Luxic do? Luxic, they do TCG accessories. Okay, so they recently just launched this Digimon collection. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys. Yeah, they have this Kuzuhamon and Sakuramon. Okay, so it's a very nice design, honestly super solid because the in front is actually black. So it's a very uncommon, I would say, feature of a card sleeve. So your cards will look more sleek in it. Okay. Next we do have Buzamon. So Buzamon is looking very nice here as well. Okay, you can see the green eyes. And there's actually a lot to it. Next we do have Galamon. Of course we need to have Galamon. So it's basically a Digimon Savers. Alright, Frontier. No, Savers, yes. So basically the three main Digimon. Sure, then here. And they do have the original collection as well, which is this Bad Draw Luxic. So please guys, if you are interested, do check out the website www.luxic.com. Okay, I've included the website in the banner here, and of course we are going to include it in live chat as well. So you guys do check it out, okay? Okay, guys, we're about to begin our round 2. Okay, so my bad. Okay. Okay, so sorry for the long delay, guys. And we do have a very interesting matchup. We do have the Kuzuhamon versus the Royal Knight. Okay, so this is something that I think most of you are interested to look forward to. Honestly, I do look forward myself. Okay, just let me figure some things out. Okay, so we do see the starting hand for the left and the right player here. Right player is playing Royal Knight. He does have the system on starting hand. Not the greatest, but not bad honestly. And for the left player, we do have 2 plugins already. But he does have a rookie, I believe, with the QB1. So we shall see how it goes. Okay, they're now waiting for the official host to start the tournament. So we are just waiting. Okay, just give us a short minute. So thank you guys for tuning in once again. And I'm very happy that you guys actually took some time off just watch this live stream. And very honestly, I'm very new to live streaming. I'm not sure how fast paced it was. So really, thank you guys for the support. Okay. So which do you think you guys are? I mean, which deck are you guys rooting for? You know, it can be the Kusua, or it can be the Royal Knight. Okay. So sorry for the funky mic, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna just hold the mic here and just talk normally. I think it's clearer for you guys also. Okay. So as I was saying, which deck are you guys supporting? The Royal Knight or the Sakuyamon? You know, both are actually pretty decent. But honestly, Royal Knight is a deck that I have not really explored too much into yet, and I really hope we can see a good match. Honestly, thank you guys for the feedback. I really need the feedback, bro. I'm not sure what happens. Okay, so we are still waiting for all the players to set up. Okay, there are a total of 45 players inside the shop right now. So it's very crowded and it's very noisy here. So I'm very glad that the mic can actually pick up the color. Yeah, I'm very interested to see what Kuzumon can do as well. So very interested to see what we can expect. Okay, we can begin the tournament now. Alright. So we do see just still hatching, playing correctly, of course. He's gonna hard play the system on immediately. Trashing 1 and drawing 2. So let's try to find. Give me a moment, guys. It's not easy to do everything at once, so I need to find the Drasil card here. Give me a moment, yeah. Yep, so Idrisil is finally there. Okay, we do have the TK, okay, calling down for the left player. Very nice. Just pick up the Sakuyamon. Already the Kuzuhamon adding it to hand. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to see whether the Kazuhamon is fast enough. We're doing the first security, actually surviving for the left player. Damn. So I'm drawing on the 4 life here. Let's just play the Magnamon and passing a turn, and we do see the Renamon coming down. Or not Renamon, QBmon. It's gonna go for the plug-in first. Drawing 1. And does he actually miss the level 4? I don't know. He does actually have the QBmon, which allows him to pick up the plug-in back to hand. So nice, very solid. He's gonna go for another plug-in here for 2 costs, which allows him to evolve to a level 5 Digimon, which actually gain 1 memory, I believe. So he's gonna go for the Taomon here. Okay, Okay, very fast, very rapid, allowing you to play the another plugin from hand, allowing you to evolve to Kuzuhamon. Man, okay, just 3-2 memory. Oh, sick, man, sick. It's gonna go for the yellow memory boost here. Looking at top 4. And we do see a bunch of Talmon in his hand. He's gonna pick up one of the Talmon, adding to hand. Very nice. So the guy pushed out from a rookie, going from 3 memory to Kuzuha in the same turn. Oh, holy shit. Okay, I hope shit is a call, appropriate word to use. We do see Talmon coming out from the adverse sources. He actually go for the level 4 instead. Okay, nice, nice. Now, he does have the rule mode in hand. We actually go for the rule mode here, or will he just be swinging with the level 6? Now, the problem with swinging so early now is that because Yggdrasil has so much Mega Digimon, you actually can swing the system 1. Okay, fair. Because I was saying, if you swing to security, you most likely will suffer and die. And definitely, if you guys haven't already noticed, you guys can see the Galamon sleeve. Man, she looks pretty nice. Actually, I do have a copy with me, but I'm gonna just let's not talk about it first. Let's focus on the game. So you see Talmon evolving, which allows him to actually not bounce yet because Magnum 1 is 7k. So very fortunate for the Yggdrasil player. He's gonna suck in 1, and he's gonna draw 1 thanks to the Magnamon, leaving the field and drawing 1. Hey Parker, thanks for coming in. And we actually do see the Kuzamon in the lead, and I'm quite happy to see that actually, because Kuzamon is actually an old deck coming out in EX4, and we finally do see up against the Royal Knight PT13. Okay, so looking from the Royal Knight player's hand, honestly, it's a tough decision to make. Okay, he can actually just go for the Alphamon. The Alphamon can stop 10 constant and above to attack, but it doesn't really answer the field now, which definitely it needs to, because Kuzumamon is going to get more and more bodies eventually. And let's not forget that he does have the rule mode in hand, and the rule mode can hit pop any Mega Digimon after it swings successfully. Okay, so the right player is thinking very hard for this game, and this is pretty nice because the Royal Knight is not exactly the most straightforward deck to play. It takes a lot of skill to actually pilot it well, honestly. So from his hand, he does have the Omimon already. Malforce, Leopardmon. It's tough. Honestly, it's tough. So he does start to pick up the Leopardmon there. He's thinking about it. He does go for the Lord Knightmon, or rather the Dynasmon. I believe that's a Dynasmon, okay, which allows him to look at top 5 to add 2 Royal Knights to hand. Sorry, top 4. He does pick up 2 of the option to hand. Oh man, he does immediately go for the option. Does draw, allowing him to draw 1 and putting 1 Yggdrasil, or rather run Royal Knight card into the Digisource of Yggdrasil. He does put the Leopardmon and passing back 3 memory to the left player. It's pretty insane, honestly, for the Royal Knight player. Very clutch to actually draw into that 2 options, setting it up for the future turns. Now we do see another Renamon in the nursery. Let's go for the reinforced memory boost, pushing up to 5, and let's go for another TK. Okay, and then picking up the option from BT01, allow him to actually put 1 Digimon to 3k. Blast Fire, I believe that's the option. So he actually casts the option to make the Dynaspawn 3k, and then propping 2 Kuzuhamon at the same time, allowing you to spawn 2 more Talmons. Man, there's 4 bodies on the field. Oh man, this Kuzuhamon player knows what's up, honestly. So we do have 1 memory getting choked for the Yggdrasil player, and for the Glare card, it's definitely the option, the delay option for a Knight. Let's maybe have a change of music here. He does go for the Alpha 1 play here, which allows him to slot one of the Royal Knights underneath it. This prevents the Kuzuhamon from swinging this turn, but we do have just 3 remain for the left player. He does draw to another room mode, and how will he actually answer this Alpha Mon? It's gonna be pretty tough. He does push out the Renamon from the nursery, but because the Kuzuhamon can't swing this turn, so he actually can't go for that 5 security check this turn if he wants to. So actually I do have a question for you guys. What the players are thinking. Is this layout better? Is it better than the previous one? Because that was the concern whereby you guys give feedback that the main camera video can be bigger. So we actually, or rather I have edited it to be bigger. So you can actually have the luxury of 3 angles here. And we do actually see him going into the Juno mod, okay, which allows him to mill 3 cards. And he does advantage your ability to draw 1 first because of this random 1 baby. Okay, he does spawn 2 more bodies, man. So much flooding, it's insane. It's really insane. Looking at top 4, you can pick up one of the Sakuyamon Airflow line. Does pick up the QB mod. Okay, very nice. Adding it to hand. He does have the Blast Fire in hand, which allows him to answer the Alpha mod if he wants to. We shall see how he plans to do it, but it's definitely not looking very simple. Okay, so looking at the Yggdrasil, we do have 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so it's a -9 cost now, and we do see QB mod evolving here. It's allowing to play a plug-in for, he does go for the plug-in, okay? Drawing 1, gonna draw 1 further. You guys can see the Kuzuhamon just doing his own stuff, honestly. He just go into the Taomon, and Taomon will allow him to, okay, just gain memory, man. There's so much things to talk about for the Kuzuhamon player side. It's insane. He does actually successfully choke 1 memory for the Royal Knight player, and he does use the Royal Knight ability. No, he doesn't use it, so the Alpha Mon will be sucked in. So we're looking at a -9 cost here. Ooh. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So -10. 0 cost Dynasmon. Okay, looking at top 4. He does pick up the, okay, does pick up the Omimon, no, sorry, no, Jesmon and Galamon. Does use one of the option to call the Leopardmon. So the Leopardmon will allow him to, oh, sorry. Okay, but the Dynasmon ability does pop all level 4 below. Clear the field there. Okay, but the Kuzuhamon field has been reduced to almost nothing. Okay, he does have 4 Digimons at least on the field, but I can't deny that the Dynasmon does hurt a lot. The Royal Knight player is definitely doing very well, more than expected, answering the bond of the Kuzuhamon. But we shall see how he intends to end the game here. Of course, he plans to go all the way to the Omimon, but if the left player does choke him constantly, there might be no answers for the Omimon. Okay, so it's still in the Royal Knight's turn. Honestly, with the Dynasmon coming down, it does really turn the tides of the table, killing off whatever the left player is trying to build up. So the left player can actually go for game immediately in the same turn. But we do have only 1 memory for the right player, so he can't actually do too much, I feel. Because he don't want to pass too much memory for the left player, allowing him to go to the room mode. The room mode is going to ruin some games, man. So he has to be very careful, but from his hand, I think if it's me, I will actually go for the option. The option is definitely cheap cost, it's just 3 costs. So you don't want to, it does help me to suck in 1 more Royal Knight cards underneath it. looks like he's still hesitating. Okay. So now they have to discuss. So just to remind you guys, this is a three-man tournament. So we do have players sitting beside each other, acting as a team to give valuable feedback to the gameplay itself. Okay, so teamwork, man. Teamwork makes the dream work. So you do see the Jasmine coming down for 7 coins, which allows him to bomb up to 10k, I believe. So he just bomb one Tormon. And that's about it. And both all of them are blockers now. But we do have 6 memory for the left to work with. So the rule mode is definitely going to come down. I'm very excited for it. Because rule mode, you can actually apply a 10k debuff onto the field. That's where you know things will go very well for the left player because you're actually annihilating the board for the right player. So you just go for the rule mode here for 5 coins, leaving here 1 memory. Okay, he does have the blast fire in hand, so he can actually do quite a bit. He's gonna swing at the security, not allowing the block, but that's into the Magnamon, so the Judemon does survive. Gonna swing the Kuzuha. He does survive as well. Ooh, 2 Magnamons. Man, the luck. He just hit into the Omimon. Because he survived the swing, he can actually pop one Digimon. It's gonna pop the Leopardmon there. Gonna heal one security as well. So let me change the life up. You manage so much things, man. You're looking at 2 security, and the Romo just clean up the field. Ooh. So we are playing a 15k debuff. Oh man, this Kuzuhan player. Romo is such a good card, man. I do love Romo. So with a minus 15k blanket on top of the field, the Royal Knight player, I don't think there's any move he can really make because if you guys don't really know, if you guys have negative DP when you play onto the field, no on-play abilities will happen. So you can actually call out the Omimon to kill the Romo because the Omimon would have just died way before he can actually do anything. So man, that's pretty sick. Okay. And because he actually pushed so much security in the previous turn, he does have meter the next turn already, and it's very, very good. Looking very good with the Kuzuhan players, and this is very different, okay, or rather very unexpected. Cannot. Okay, so sorry for the delay. I mean, all my good friend actually came about to talk to me, so I had to engage with him. Yeah, man. One nice one turn lock, 15k debuff, guys. 15k. 15k. Oh man, 15k is. He just block out any play. Hey, Royal Knight doesn't have anything he can do. Hey, Gabriel! CCIBS. Honestly, I need to pull out the mic like CCIBS. Yes. So shout out to Caesar Card, for actually allowing me to host with them. It's my fight. No, man. He actually evolved 2 Romo in the same turn and then swing with 1 Romo. And then he died successfully. So actually we do see 3 Romos minus 15k applied onto the field. It's not 5k, man. If it's just 5k, I don't think the Royal Knight player will have so much trouble thinking of what's going to happen. So for those who are just joining to the stream, thank you guys for joining. and I really appreciate all your support. Just check it out, and it's my first time streaming, so it's definitely very tough for me to understand what's really going on. There's so much things to do because I actually have to be the one talking, managing the stream, changing the assets on the fly. It's not easy. Yeah, the glare. Sorry for the glare, man. Okay, the glare is just the option, not the best lighting we have in the shop. We can only do so much. But I do guarantee you guys to have better, more consistent videos. Okay, so I'm just very happy to be able to just come out on a Saturday and just really enjoy being everywhere. Okay, so the role I play is thinking very hard. One memory is very tough, man. He just concede. Okay, okay. I didn't expect that. That concede was very surprising. So I'm very glad to be able to witness that Kuzuhamon minus 15k onto the whole board. Just solid, man. Solid. Okay. So with the Switch round coming to an end, I'm gonna go for another stream break. So obviously I'm not prepared for this. The Switch round are too fast. I don't know what to do with the segments. I don't know what to do in the breaks. I'm sharing with you guys my problems because I don't know. I don't know. So I'm actually having fun here anyway. So see you guys in the next round. Okay, so the team are setting up. Okay, so the teams are setting up. So round 3 is about to begin, which is very welcome. Hold on. So that you go to the stream, so you're gonna start changing some stuff up. I think this is the toughest part. Changing things up. So you guys just gonna see the whole process, so there won't be a lot of stream break, which might be better, honestly. Let me go get things. So for the left, what I know. Okay, so we're gonna see a wall gray versus some sort of yellow hybrid shine gray variant. So this is definitely something. I'll start with the fire energy. Okay, so the fire energy is there because we need to split the teams to player A, B, C. So that's definitely like a identity card for them to recognize when they face their opponent. So yeah, so that's the idea behind the fire energy card right there. Yeah. Okay. Starting the game off already. Okay, top 5. So round 3 begin. Okay, now we are back to action once again. So sorry for the stream delays. So I'm finally back to some games. Give me a moment, yeah. Okay, so you do see the Greymon evolving into the nursery already. Very prepared. So he did not miss the Evo line. And for the yellow hybrid player, he does have Marcus Gamer and Cool Boy. Ooh, Cool Boy. Cool Boy being used outside of the Greymon exact. He does evolve to the Agumon in the nursery. The new Agumon from 13. So what do you guys think about Cool Boy? Okay, Cool Boy has received quite a lot of people's expectations to be the next limited card. You can find the Cool Boy here. Yup, Cool Boy is there. So you do see the Agumon is coming down. Okay, top 3. I think he actually, he used the Cool Boy in search for the Agumon X ending to hand. So that's actually pretty interesting to actually include it inside the Shine Greymon deck. Okay. He looks like he's going to just play the Red Memory Boost here, looking at top 4. You see Greymon, War Greymon, it does pick up the level 4 Greymon, okay, from PT5. So essentially a 1-cost evolution. And we do just pass 3 memory, no, it's not just, but it's quite a lot. 3 memory to the right player, but it doesn't look like he have the Greymon X. You know, he does have it, oh man. He's missing all the cards. So he does have it, does evolve it for free nursery. But he can, what can he play? Actually, he can afford to play a Tai Chi Tamer to memory choke your opponent. But of course, we wouldn't know what would be the best play. So looking at his hand, he can actually hard play the Agumon to search for more things if he wants to. But honestly, if it's me, I'll play the Tai Chi, just memory choke. So he does play the Tai Chi there. Apologies for the very strong glare. The lighting isn't the best at that table. So apologies for that. Now we do have only one wheel for the left player, and his moves are pretty limited. But we shall see, maybe he want to go for the Marcus Damon. But because you sell the Marcus Damon, it's not going to help you evolve too much, because you're just having a level 3 body on the field. Looks like he does go for it anyway, passing that 3 memory to the right player. There isn't much he can do, honestly, because he does want to abuse the Agumon X. Taiki is just too bulky. So you just see the Agumon coming out looking at top 3, he does see the Omimon. Looking at top 4, sorry, he does pick up the War Greymon adding to 10, and just going to add the rest to the bottom. Putting the Omimon on top in case the game do go too late. Very heads up play there. And we shall see him actually just hard playing another Agumon to look at top 4, I believe, for Greymon or Marcus Damon, but obviously the deck doesn't have any Marcus Damon, so he's just going to pick up the Metal Greymon adding 10. Just passing back 3 memory to the left player. So 3 memory can be quite a lot actually, looking at it. Just going to pass 3 memory, and we shall see what kind of magic can left player do. Just actually draw into the real mode. That's actually pretty cool. He's going to move out the Agumon, and because of the Agumon skill, he can actually make Marcus Damon. He actually doesn't use Marcus Damon, just go for the Agumon X first. Using the Cool Boy, I believe. He gain memory to draw 1. Starting out the turn with 4 memory here. Agumon X skill, looking at top 3. We actually do see Venus monster there as well. Very interesting deck list, I would say. Does pick up the Agumon X. But actually does go for the Greymon X instead. So Greymon X is actually also used in this deck. Man, Greymon X is everywhere. And I most likely think he'll just go for the Greymon. Level 4 Greymon. For just 1 cost. Because he does have Agumon inside the Evolution Source. Looks like it does go for the Greymon X for 0 cost again. Man, this is actually very interesting Shine Greymon deck list we're looking at. Not a typical Marcus Damon playstyle, but he does go for the Metal Greymon. No, sorry, Rise Greymon, sorry. For just 2 costs. Very cheap evolution. It looks like he considering to play to Rise Grey X. How he actually play out this turn. Let's go for the red memory boost, pushing 4 memory here. He does have the level 6 Shine Greymon, tapping Marcus Damon. We just draw 1 first. We do everything slowly. Use the Shine Greymon effect to rest Marcus Damon to actually heal 1 of the Agumon. And because Marcus Damon is rested, he can actually evolve to a Shine Greymon Rule Mode for free. Ooh. Okay, I don't think the right player is expecting that much. And the Shine Greymon actually swing at the security here for just 1 check, hitting the Greymon. Just draw 1 thanks to the Komomon. Let's see pop himself. So this allows him to actually apply a 10k debuff on top of the opponent's field. Moving to the Agumon. So sorry, I don't have the 6 live asset right here. And it's just how play the Greymon X actually and just passing a turn, but because we do have a 10k debuff on top of the right player is not having it, man. He can't actually push out the opponent, the nursery Digimon, so essentially the right player can't do anything this turn and he can only pass the turn. And we will see how he actually do plan to pass the turn. Even though he does have a Tai Chi on the field, the Greymon X will just be staying inside the nursery, being like a little kid, not able to come out. from the closet. He's gonna go for the Red Memory Boost here just to farm some stuff because it's not looking too good for him. He can top 4, he do see quite a lot of options, and honestly I'll be picking up the Metal Greymon X because that seems to be the card he's missing inside his hand. And it goes very well with the Metal Greymon. So he's thinking very hard now. Looks like he's going to opt for the Metal Greymon X. Still thinking whether he should pick up level 4, but honestly speaking, there isn't much option for him to take. Still thinking very hard actually. So if you see Shine Greymons back to back, it's actually very potent. Looking back at how the previous game at the Kuzuha J with Shine Greymon 15k on top of the Royal Knight, the Royal Knight player will only concede, and now we do see the 10k debuff on top of the old Greymon field. Actually opt for the Greymon. Okay, very interesting pick. Opting it over the Metal Greymon X. Looks like it's going to, I think he's just going to keep on top of the series. This passing turn looks like he does do so for 4 costs. That really hurts a lot because he just gives 3 memory to the left player. And he does have the Greymon X being upplayed, so he can evolve to a level 5 for essentially 1 cost. Man, this Greymon X is such a problematic card. So if you guys don't know what Greymon X does, let me go find it real quick. I believe it's just right here. So Greymon X, romantic card. So we do see Marcus Demon coming out to the battlefield thanks to the Greymon on top of the field. It's going to go for the Agumon X, which essentially allows him to proc the Cool Boy, allowing him to gain 1 card. So he's back to 3 memory here, essentially making the Marcus Demon free for this turn. Okay, top 3, you do see Rule Modes, so we're going to pick it out. Of course, Shine Greymon does have the Greymon inside. Handing to hand. I'm going to put it into the security stack, or into the hand stack, sorry. And he's actually going to go to the 2 cost Evo Rise Greymon X. He's holding his hand, he's going to go for it for just 2 costs because his Greymon is actually removed 2 costs. It's going to allow him to play a Marcus Demon from his hand to the field. She's going to swing with the Marcus Demon, and Marcus Demon, because when he's rested, it should allow you to evolve to the level 6. Oh man, this is actually pretty sick as he can just rest the Shine Greymon, the Marcus Demon, and allow him to go to the Rule Mode the same turn. Back to back Rule Mode, man. Oh man. And if he successfully applied another 10k debuff this turn, the player actually can't play. The right player can't play at all. I swear. Now we are pushing it down to 2 security. Sorry, we can actually update that. And we do see 7 life already for the left player. Whoa. This Shine Greymon, man. Oh, very nice. Because I'm in for a treat, given that I back-to-back Shine Greymon players just having fun. So we do hatch into another egg thanks to the Shine Greymon Rule Mode effect. And he can actually evolve to the Agumon, preparing for the next one. The Agumon is going to swing at the security as well, pushing down to 1. With 1 security left, it's going to just play the other Marcus Demon and passing a turn to right player. And with the Marcus Demon and Agumon ready to come out and swing for game, we are looking at a win. It's going to be a very easy win for the Rule Mode player, man. Okay, so for those players who don't know what Rule Mode actually does, let me go find the card real quick. Okay, so this is Rule Mode. So essentially, Rule Mode applies a blanket debuff on top of the field upon evolving and upon dying end of the attack. So essentially, if you can swing the same turn upon evolving, you actually can apply a 10k debuff on top of the field And when you do actually push out your Digimon from the nursery with negative power, it immediately dies. So that's essentially the topic. Rather the idea of how it's works. Yeah, the Greymon X inside the Marcus deck is actually a very interesting list. Hopefully I can get his deck list and as well. So what's something to take note of is also when you have a negative DP upon reaching the field, any on-play abilities will not work. Okay, essentially they just fizzle and then just die. So you're gonna pass 3 rank to left player here, and because he does have the Agumon and Marcus Demon, he's gonna push out 2 Marcus Demon here, allow him to swing at the security, and this will be game. Very nice win, honestly. Very nice win. So we get to witness another Roll Mode finish. Roll Mode is such an underrated card, man, honestly. So if you guys are actually looking at this stream right now, and also my future videos, Roll Mode, get it guys. It's such a strong card. It's such an underrated card as well. So please, do consider getting it. And because we have come to another round Swiss game, coming to an end, we do have to go for another stream break. But of course now, given that it's still too early, I will want to showcase something to you guys. Okay, so I'm still here. I'm gonna go hands-free now because I do need to showcase you some stuff. So once again, thank you guys for coming to the stream. Okay, it's not possible without the help of Sister Cards and as well as Luxic. So Luxic is actually a team of TCG players who actually go for TCG accessories. Okay, so my friend thinks that Roll Mode sucks. Okay, Roll Mode, right? It has to be used correctly. Okay, Kuzuhamon, Marcus Damon, they use it very well. Okay, and when you can apply a 10k debuff on top of you, it's over. It's usually over for the opponent. So we witnessed that in just now that game, of course, second round Swiss. So it was excellent. So back to my topic of TCG accessories, Luxic, which you guys can see on the website, down at the banner. So we're looking at Shine Greymon. So Shine Greymon is here. Not Shine Greymon, sorry, Galamon. Shine Greymon rumor is messed up in my head. So we do have Galamon sleeve here. Very nice. We do have it and the black inner sleeve. So every sleeve I'm going to show you guys now is going to be all black inner sleeve. Second will be Blizzamon. If you guys need a clearer image, please go inside the website to check it out. So the page isn't officially launched yet, but there's a QR code for you guys to join the Telegram group. So once you guys can go in, you guys can actually stay tuned for updates inside the group. Next, we are looking at Kuzuha and Sakuramon. Very nice, purple yellow. And lastly, we do have the original design from Luxic themselves. Bad draw, Luxic. Yep. I see most of you guys are actually very interested in Marcus Roll Mode list. So we will hope to get it from the player himself. Actually, if you guys didn't know that player, okay, if you guys watch Card Protagonist, you guys will probably know him. Okay, he's actually Paddy. So he actually joined the tournament himself and actually showcased this very strong deck. And I'm going to hopefully at the end of the tournament, whether their team actually make it to top card, hopefully get a deck list and showcase to you guys as well. So Greymon X, cool boy. Inside a Shine Greymon deck, it's definitely not what people would expect it to combine together. And we actually see it live on top of stream. You actually see the hand as well. So you can actually essentially see how well the deck actually runs and how smooth it goes. But of course, it's really relying on the Greymon X, given that it can reduce costs, making the 2 cost Rise Greymon X just insane. 2 cost play a tamer going level 5. Hey, thanks for the love, brother Edwin. Okay, so I must stress again, this is my first time streaming in a very tough environment, honestly, because it's a card shop full of people. I have to manage all the assets as well, making sure that everything runs smoothly. So there's a few hiccups. Essentially, it's at the start of the stream, but I'm here now. So thank you guys for actually dropping in. And I know it's not always the best time for most of them. I'm not surprised if at this rate they will touch Greymon X virus. Oh, don't worry, bro. I'm very sure after April 1st, Greymon X will not be there anymore. okay, maybe one copy, like how Jet Sylvie was written. Because of how sick Greymon X is. Greymon X, man, it's just a dumb card. Holy shit. Not sure whether I can say shit, but Greymon X is just one cost level, man. Oh man. And thank you Divine for actually dropping by as well. It won't be possible without you guys as well. So I'm very glad you guys are enjoying it as much as I try to enjoy this. And I do hope future stream will be better. I do hope so. So thank you guys for dropping in. I'll be going for my short stream break. Not short lah. I'll wait for round 4 Swiss. And then after round 4 Swiss, we'll be going for a top card already. So thank you guys for dropping in. And stay hydrated. Drink some water, guys. Okay, we are finally back again. Yeah, table 4. Okay.
Hey, last game, last game.
Want to arrange the plastic first? The plastic holder. The plastic holder. Yeah. Arrange it nicely for yourself. Good job, 04. What are you looking for? Divine. Okay, today we do have like 45 players, okay, joining to us today. We have 15 teams. 16 teams actually, 48 players, okay? 48 players. So we are squeezing 48 players in the shop itself. Honestly, quite a lot. Give me a moment, let me readjust the camera and just. Okay, so the players are setting up ready. So it's definitely exciting to look forward to it. So the players are just table shuffling before the actual game. How do you guys actually shuffle your decks before the actual game? Do you do a cross shuffle or do you like just do a table shuffle? I won't because okay. The thing is, it's not a normal locals today. It's actually a special event. Okay, a 3v3 event that was specially done by Caesar Card as well as Luxic and of course myself. So it's a joint effort to actually make this possible. So very nice and very excited. Okay, give me one more second to readjust the camera for the hand cam. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's actually very awesome. And I do plan to work with these partners again to ensure that we are able to get more lively events such as this. Honestly, it's very rare for us to get so many players in one shot alone. Okay, it's not every weekend we get this. But I'm very happy that the whole Digimon community actually come down to play. So actually we do have Jasmine. Okay, let me go figure out Jasmine. Okay, just going to use this as a placeholder. Give me a moment, guys. Definitely not prepared for this. So for the card we are looking at this time round is definitely Orestes, Superior Mode. Okay, don't mind the camera angle, guys, because it's kind of tough for me to go back and forth to ensure that the hand cam quality is actually top notch because it's actually quite a distance. Okay, we do see Hartmon looking at top 5. And of course, you can pick up 2 Systemons in total, or of course, the Evo line for just one. But it does evolve the Solarmon in a nursery, which can be. Doesn't really counter Hunter though, because Hunter actually reduce evolution costs, but Solarmon only reduce play costs. More for Digicross than anything. So it does pick up the Savior Hartmon to hand. So they're clarifying whether you can add 2 Hartmons to hand, which of course you can. Okay, it's gonna add those 2 to hand. So actually, some of you guys actually suggested that Superior Mode will actually be getting hit in the upcoming ban list. So what do you guys think? Oh. So a player in our community was kind enough to actually reward us with a free drink for everybody. Super solid, man. Okay, we do see the Mikey. Oh, Mikey, sorry. I think it's Mikey, right? Yeah, Mikey. He does add 1 card underneath the tamer and allowing him to draw 1. And now using the skill to actually reduce the cost of the evolution evolving into the Arrested Dramon. Not the Superior Mode though. Gonna swing at the security, actually bombing the Hartmon thanks to the ESS of the raid, hitting one of the Jet spawns. Update the live here. Like I mentioned, this is just a casual stream, so don't mind it. The post editing will be where it is yet. I do see actually playing the grandpa. Let me see whether I can find the grandpa here. It's not easy to do all of this at the same time. Really respect given to the people like Eggman, you know. He's been doing streaming almost every other day. It's not easy at all. Props to him. So we do see the 2 cost option. Oh, I'm sorry, I hate that old man card. Why? What did that old clock shop man do to you, man? So with the option, he's looking at top 3. He can pick up. He does pick up the system one, adding to hand and trashing the rest. The system one that does give a reboot, I believe. Is it? Let me see. It's so hard to remember all the cards actually. So where is my system one? It actually gives decoy. Ooh, decoy. That's very nice. So you do draw 1 extra card for Mikey again, and then it does have quite good of a hand. Honestly, it does evolve in the nursery to the green one. Can you just give me a moment, guys, while I adjust the camera for Hunter? Okay, not much being done, but I guess it's a better angle now. So we do see a Systemon coming down using his ability to actually just discard all the other Systemon, the Systemon, Black Systemon. And then drawing 2 cards, he does draw into the Jazzmon as well as a Chimeramon. So actually, it's nice. It's nice to see Jazzmon back again, honestly. The nose on the old Clockman disturbs me for some reason. You made me want to take another look, man. Hmm. I have no comments, brother. I have no comments. Okay, now we are at 0 memory. I believe it's still the Jazzmon player's turn. And I wonder what is he planning to do. Okay, his hand not looking too good, honestly. We're looking on quite at a disaster. So he does swing the Solomon at the security and does check into a tamer. Okay, that's actually questionable because we do want to swing against the decks like Hunter. We're actually setting them to set out further. So I mean it's a good thing that Rookie does survive, but wait. Now we do have 4 tamers for the Hunter. It's gonna get pretty crazy if you ask me. So how are we gonna do it? It's gonna actually put one of the purple under Mikey to allow him to draw 1 more card. I wonder if I can actually change the adjust the thing. Oh, I can manually pen. Oh my god. I could have done it. Oh my. Okay, my bad, guys. My bad. See, I can just manually tweak from here. Okay, so this is a better angle. Oh, I didn't know I can digitally. Okay, I guess we learn things along the way. So we do see him actually using 2 of the famous Digisources to actually slot in underneath that pudding Digimon, which allows him to actually essentially evolve for free. So that's pretty nice. He can top 3. He doesn't need any tamer because he's allowed to play a tamer from top 3. So that's very unfortunate he actually missed that. But we shall see, given that he still has 4 memory distance, he's going to swing at the Solomon, killing one of it. Does draw 2 cards thanks to the purple Digitamas. A lot of draw power, honestly, for purple. Or for Hunter, actually. So I'd like to remind again that this is actually a Rose Kirby sleeve, really nice. Yeah, man. And he's actually called Yanqi, one of the quite successful player in our community here, actually. He did pretty well in DC Cups, actually winning all of them. And unfortunately not doing too well in the Euro finals. I guess it happens. I'm gonna readjust the camera for just so we are still on the left player's turn here. We switch out the card to talk about Arrestor Drummond. So Arrestor Drummond essentially can gain rush if you have 2 or more Digivolution sources. So essentially, you do need the tamers to do a lot of the table. So it's going to use the White Man Clockmon. Okay, still thinking about it. This is a very intense game, to be honest. Let me play around the camera again. Wait, no, not yet, not yet. Give me a moment, bro. Okay, we do see the superior mode coming down, doing a total of 2 checks. Oh man, it's actually a 0 check already. Need to update that real quick. Ouch. Okay, just one is definitely looking too good here. But he does have 3 memory, or rather 4 memory to work with, as well as the option. How will he be able to come back from here? Hunter, man. Hunter is actually pretty good. Okay, the just one does go for the option, which does reduce the next execution cost, giving the Savior Hawkman for 2 costs, allowing to play on the system one. Just play the system one blank. Yeah, it's 2 costs. Thanks for actually helping me shift. Drawing 1. Let's actually gain 1 memory as well, thanks to the ASS. Just one's going to swing for with Blitz over the Arrestamon. So it's actually pretty nice to see back just one again. Just gonna put just one there for everyone to enjoy. And because of the system one, it can actually reboot, allowing just one to restamp. But because of the Arrestamon actually dying, he actually can put so much sources underneath the tamers. And then we are back to but however, what am I saying? Let's just say the Arrestamon is definitely looking too good in this current turn. But of course, we do have 2 system blockers pushing away the win for the Kirby user. So he does use Mikey to put the clock one underneath it and then drawing 1. How will he actually go for game here? Might take a few turns before he can actually push out the Lito out of this game. And just to remind you guys, this is a 3-man tournament, 3-man team tournament. So essentially, you're playing with your team to actually combine the total score. So like a usual BO3, but it's split among 3 of you guys. So your team can essentially help you carry you for that round. And we're currently looking at the top table right now actually. It's a 3-0 table. And just to give thanks again to Kisser Cards as well as Luxic to actually make this whole tournament an effective one, I would say, because we do have 48 players coming down to locals. Hey, thanks for the nice comment. Okay, live commentary and live gameplay is very tough, especially when I have to move around the assets so much. But of course, Oh, actually, I think we got game already. We actually missed a little. Oh man. Okay, very nice. So actually, the hunter take the win here. Very solid. Just one just couldn't be fast enough, and this is pretty unfortunate. So yes, again, we're going to go to another stream break. But however, we're actually going for the top card after this round. So it's actually very nice. Let me see if I can get the top 4 playmat for you guys. Give me a moment. Oh, so sorry. I muted myself again. Alamak. Okay, okay. Let me go through again. So essentially, for the top cut teams, we are giving away only one playmat. So top 4 teams, you actually get. So we are total of 12 of them. Giving them all away. Very nice. Thanks to Luxek actually to design it as well as the artist here. So yes, I love that we have such custom tournaments because unfortunately that we don't actually get a lot of support in terms of prizes for Singapore side. Yeah, great. I agree. I agree. It's actually very nice. You guys can actually see it here as well. This stream break. That is our man. The webcam don't do it justice. That's what I'm saying. Sayang mahu juga. Sorry, man. I need to Google translate that real quick. Give me a moment. I want it too. Okay, okay. Yeah. Hey, who knows? Maybe Luxay next time will drop a similar Obi-Wan playmat for you guys to check it out. So we look forward to it. So for those people who are just dropping in, please make sure to check out luxay.com, of course, season cards as well as my channel to learn more about TCG stuff. Just pretty much everything TCG. So, so for you guys who actually miss the stream, no worries at all. I do intend to cut the games up into normal gameplay videos. So that's what I do. Live stream is definitely a first for me. I actually do enjoy interacting with you guys also. Live interaction is so fun. So just to showcase the playmat again, it's just Obi-Wan doing Obi-Wan things. Yeah. So I'll be taking a break here, and then we'll come back later for the top cut games. So do stay tuned. No, take out, yeah. Okay, we are back with the top card game. Okay, so things are looking interesting. We do have Mirage Galgamon versus Royal Knight. Okay, just need to adjust all this again. Mirage Galgamon. So obviously for Royal Knight again, we do expect to see Jasil.没有没有，完了，羞羞，哇！哦，我在 stream 讲话，就是，yeah，go back next one。5v5 no lah, A1B1 lah, 1v1. Yes, Mirage Gargamon do actually hard play a level 5 and that's passing turn immediately, abusing the memory that's passed from the Magnamon. But however, there's a lot of memory for the Royal Knight player actually. So actually, if you guys actually notice in the camera itself, or rather the main camera itself, we are looking at the new top 4 Pokemon playmat which I've been showcasing to you guys. So that's very nice. Let's see if I can. Okay, the glare is real for sure. Not the best lighting that we have here in the shop itself, so that's pretty unfortunate. But we do see Dynasmon coming down, and then of course revealing the top 4 is going to allow him to pick up 2 cards. He does pick up the Leopardmon, I think. So he does pick up the. Oh, he actually pick up the Magnamon as well as the option to hand, and we're just choking the Mirage Gargamon. Man, this is really different. Seeing a non-Royal Knight deck getting choked. It's pretty unfortunate. How will the Mirage Gargamon actually come out of this, I'll say, pickle, given that he doesn't have any rookies at all? And he does actually evolve to the Mirage Gargamon, which just allows him to bounce the System 1 to hand. And for every 4 card in hand, he does gain a memory. So just basically gaining this 1. So choking the Royal Knight at 1, not that bad, but honestly, the Royal Knight will be able to absorb the Dynasmon underneath himself, and then of course giving a lot of reduction in the next Royal Knight call. So with just 1 memory, but looking at his hand, he actually does play the GX. Oh, that's a spice. That's definitely one of the spice that not a lot of Royal Knight deck will actually fit in. So that's very nice. He does actually help play the Magnamon. And for reduction of good, no, he actually reduced 7 cost. Oof. How strong is that? Let's go for the Royal Knight option. It's going to allow him to actually reduce cost thanks to the number of Readjustio underneath it. Even he has all 3 underneath already, he reduces by 3. Essentially a 3 cost option. So the Mirage Gargamon does draw into another level 5. Oh man, that's just unfortunate. Let me readjust the cam again, because we can do better with this. Okay, let's stick with this. So looking at his hand, that's definitely not shuffling enough. So actually what happened before this top card, we actually do what's that word called? Yes, luck sake, correct man, you're right. Yeah, divine, yes, you're correct. So it's really luck sake. So actually what happens before the top card was that we actually do a deck check for them. So actually that explains why the long stream break. And we have the players yeah, sorting out the cards in the 4 playsets, and then this happened. So usually we do require the players to shuffle quite a lot before beginning the game, and this is just essentially what happens in a tournament. And it can happen in a tournament, so feels bad honestly. Rana definitely is having the best of times here. Yeah, I think he forgot to shuffle it more intensively. Let's go for the Thomas Tamer here, which allows him to draw one card upon playing. Then he draws into a Blue Memory Boost instead. So he just go for the Blue Memory Boost immediately looking at top 4. So we do pick up the Galgamon, adding it to hand, so finally can have a rookie already. Yes, definitely heartbreaking, man. But who are you guys rooting for? I suppose you guys are all rooting for the Mirage Galgamon. The Magnamon will leave the field here to draw, which allows him to draw one card thanks to the ability of Magnamon. Interestingly, it's supposed to help the Armor Purge decks, the Pimon decks, but it actually helps the Yggdrasil more because it's essentially a blocker as well. So you do see the Kankumon coming down for just 2 costs, and allow him to play the Dynaspawn for free. And then Dynaspawn, this allows him to play a Dynaspawn. Let me see the Gankumon. That's something that I'm interested in. Gankumon is a red card. Pretty black. Okay, so we have Gankumon here. This allows him to play the Dynaspawn, of course lets him search, I believe. He may play on Digimon. Oh, sorry. I'm looking for Mirage. Really looking forward to that coming out. Yeah. Honestly, if the Mirage Galgamon had a better hand, I can guarantee you that actually Mirage Galgamon is one of the strong decks, one of the competitive decks to look out for. It can explode so much and it can actually swing so much also in the same turn. It's actually insane. So for the left here, we do have one memory to go with, but he does have, okay, he can have Thomases, but the amount of level 5 in his hand is just disturbing, honestly. It's just disturbing, not gonna lie. So we wonder how will the runner actually play. Actually, I was quite curious why he actually opted to call the Dynaspawn. There wasn't actually anything for him to sort of follow up with. So I rather he actually stick the Gankumon under the nursery actually. So he does go for the Blue Memory Boost, drawing 1. And then of course going for the Thomas Tamer to just pass the turn. And Judgment is going to come soon actually, I feel. He does suck in 2 cards underneath the Yggdrasil, and this will essentially minus a total of 11 costs, I believe. And I think the bad thing about right now is that how messy it is in the nursery area. It just keeps stacking up, and then it makes a huge mess out of it, honestly. Just counting the number of hands he has, because it's very crucial for the Mirage Galgamon to eventually reward themselves when your hand is pretty big. So you do see him actually hard playing a Dynaspawn for free. He can top 4, he can pick up 2 Royal Knight cards, and you do see the Marcus Damon Spice. But the thing about Marcus Damon is that it allows him to kill Psychemon, which is definitely a burden that the Royal Knight will face most of the time. And then go for the option here for 6 costs, essentially drawing 1. So actually what happened just now was that when he draw 1 card, or rather use the Dynaspawn to search, he actually minus 3 memory thanks to the ability of Mirage Galgamon. So just gonna browse here for the Mirage Galgamon. So essentially every time your opponent do gain extra hand size, you ask them, are you sure? Because they are going to gain memory from them. It's an EX card. So sorry. No, it's actually a BT11 card. Yeah. So Here's Mirage Gogomon. You see Thomas coming here, and then because he draw one, he does gain a bunch of memory. Gonna count his hand first. Gonna see our first security check here. Going up to 6 memory. And then go level 5 extends. He takes the delay option. Oh. Okay. So gonna update the life. So essentially the Mirage Gogomon was breaking earlier, but now he's actually can come back. He does swing again, does hit into the Omimon. The whole body does get dropped, which is unfortunate. You're gonna see a level 5 put into use now, given that it can evolve in the nursery. It's gonna rearrange. Okay, we do see the Sora Eye, which is a card whereby stops opponent without Digisource from swinging. Yeah, man, the Omega from security really just seals in the deal. Mirage Gogomon. But honestly, if he had that burst mode in hand, that would have been great. But unfortunately, he doesn't have it. So I think the best play from this case, if you are really afraid of the Omimon which is coming down, the best play might be the Sora Eye. But if you are not afraid, you can actually go for more setup. So he does actually go for the common setup, preparing him for the lethal next turn. Does draw one into a level 4. Then he's gonna go Sora Eye as well. This secures the turn for him, so he will have actually a one more turn to play with. And the Royal Knight hand is definitely getting more and more stuffed. Not sure even if the plastic holder can actually hold on to his cards anymore. But it's gonna suck in the Dynasmon underneath the just here. So we're looking at how many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's minus 14 cost. We're looking at the free Omimon play, guys. But then we can't actually do the Omimon play this turn thanks to the ability of Sora Eye. Let me go take that card out for you guys to see. It's actually such a strong option. I believe he's from EX3. So Sora Eye. So opponent without Digisource can't attack at all. So sorry. Well, when the Omimon play too, he does actually can't play the Lord Knightmon to actually take out the Omimon from hand. Okay? Because there's no more Mirage Gogomon, he actually don't lose anything, or rather lose any memory. You do see the option being played here to allow him to play Magnamon. And Lord Knightmon actually has a very strong effect actually. So essentially, if you flood your board with all the Royal Knights, when your opponent declares an attack, they do lose a memory for each Royal Knight. You do have to play with Lord Knightmon here. Yep. So suddenly he does have 4 Lord Knightmons, and the last one he just go for the Omimon to play more. He's just gonna play out all the Royal Knights, and so essentially when the opponent swings, he's gonna lose a total of 8 memory straight. Just like that. And because he can't attack, it doesn't matter, but he has set up all the Royal Knight cards from here, and basically telling your opponent, do your best. Just do your best. So you do see a bunch of play effect coming here. It's definitely the plastic is not able to hold his cards at all. There's so much cards in hand. Then he's gonna play a System as well. Looking at top 3. He's gonna pick up more of the Royal Knights adding to hand and just add up the Digimon. Man, it's such a thick such a thick hand in the hand. Okay, so basically upon attacking he's gonna lose memory instantly. So they're just basically discussing what happens, you know, what's with all the cards on the field, and essentially this is a nail in the coffin from the Royal Knight. As a Royal Knight deck, been seeing a lot of play, definitely. There was a lot of top in Japan especially, and I do have some locals friends in Singapore as well who has been experimenting with that a lot. So you see one of them here, it's actually the guy in the stream right now. He's actually top in the locals, I think a week back. with the Royal Knight list, especially with the Jasmine GX. So this guy definitely know what he's doing. And then even though you have passed 6 memory to the left player, if you look at it carefully, upon swinging, you do lose 7 memory. So imagine if he has all the AA there, it will be the best display possible that he could have ever done. So I'm not very sure how the Mirage Gogumon is going to get out of it. If he had a Sora Eye one more turn, that would have essentially stopped the potential. But it's definitely unfortunate. I'm not too sure what he can do as well. Given that the Leopardmon also, figure out the Leopardmon, puts in all the Royal Knight into the blocker. Yeah, so when you play another Digimon, all your Digimon with the Royal Knight trait gains blocker. So blockers losing memory, this is just solid stuff. I can't stress it enough. This Royal Knight is, I think it's a definite win. The only outs for Mirage Gogumon is to draw into another Sora Eye and hopefully, no, actually the outs is to actually bounce the Long Night Mount, but you need the burst mode in hand though to actually do that. Plus, you actually have it prepared. It's not looking good. So what are the decks that you guys actually look forward in VT13? You guys can let me know. And then who knows, I can actually explore into them and then I'll showcase videos about them, about them, and then we make the whole, we can essentially make a trend. Let's try to push consistent videos from this channel. Definitely the left player is thinking hard because it's at stake. Okay, your team is relying on you to win the game. I believe it's a 1-1 score currently for the team, and they need all three. They need this player, actually the Royal Knight player, or the Mirage Gogumon to secure the win to the next round, to the top 2 game. Mirage Gogumon, yeah, I got you, man. You definitely are looking forward to that deck for sure. But trust me, it is a good deck. The only problem with Mirage Gogumon is probably the idea that it is an evolution line deck, which we have seen in the early game of the gameplay itself. The guy can just miss all the evo line. It just hurts. But the Gogumon support upgrade is not what it's fun because yeah, actually, when are you guys getting the RB01 set? Because actually, initially I thought they actually don't want to do any reprint at all, but because of how the audience actually wants the reprint set to be there, they actually redesign the whole packaging and redesign the whole idea and launch the RB01 reprint. And honestly, I didn't really see a lot of Gogumon doing well. But okay, we're gonna see some action from the left player here. Even though he did bounce a couple of stuff to hand, the Lord Knightmon as well as the Leopardmon does secure the Royal Knight victory actually. It's tough. He's going to swing and then drawing one together. The Royal Knight player, it doesn't choose to block. We don't get any after that he decided to give us. Not getting November. Wow, November is damn long, man. November is crazy. When are you guys getting VT13? Also end of the year, I suppose. Yeah, I was also thinking, why didn't Lord Knight resolve? I could be wrong. But I guess it doesn't matter because the right player is just gonna ram it in. Just ramming it in. I'll check with him later to why Lord Knight didn't resolve. We actually do hit into Ice Wall. Ooh, that's scary. Now he had to think twice. Just gonna start seeing again. Then go for game with P back. Okay. So Lord Knight does take the win here all the way from 5 security to 0 1 shot. Yeah, let me check with him. I'm not sure why Lord Knight came from. Okay, so I actually checked with the player directly, and he mentioned it. It's just a misplay. He forgot about it totally. So for us, it's very easy for us to look at it this way. Our point of view is that, of course, we can see it. Wait, maybe I'll talk here. Better. Position. Okay, so as I mentioned just now, the Lord Knight player actually forgot the product effect. It's easy for us to take note because we are looking at it from a third person point of view. And it's a tournament after all, so usually people get nervous and then forget everything. So unfortunately that's the case. So the Kentaurus one deck, yeah, Kentaurus is pretty sick. You can actually warp evolution from level 3, opens up a lot of plays, and we actually see the yellow hybrid actually coming back also, because you do have the new Greymon, the Geo Greymon that allows you to play a tamer for free from the security. Some sick stuff. Okay, so thank you guys for actually some checking in. Like I mentioned, I can't make this possible without the help of Caesar Khan as well as Luxic team. So what is the Luxic team actually about? They are the team that actually curated these sleeves, okay? These sleeves. So if you guys are interested, you guys want to check out the website of Luxic.com. And of course, they do have the Telegram channel, okay? I was told they are going to update the group regularly, and of course, eventually to the launch of all these sleeves. So for those who haven't seen it yet, looking at the sleeves here, Galamon, of course the Crimson mode, looking very nice. Next, we're looking at Diesel mode, so very nice the Blast mode. Next, you're looking at Kentaurus with, not Kentaurus, sorry, Sakuya and Kazuha mode, okay? The yin and yang, purple and yellow. Lastly, we do have the original design for the team, Luxic, Bedrock. Very simple sleeve. And let's not forget that actually all of them are with the black inner sleeves. So some of you guys actually are missing out if you guys haven't tried before. Black inner sleeves are some solid stuff. So that was a top cut game just now. Honestly, the Mirage Gogomon didn't have a good time in the early game because he bricked very hard. Very likely due to the not shuffling because of the top deck list checking. And then of course we are looking at Royal Knight actually displaying his strength, whereby if you don't pressure it hard enough, he's just going to do very well. Okay, when the Lord Knightmon comes down, the Leopardmon comes down, and he actually has the Leopardmon Leopard mode, which allows him to restand as well. So the guy has thought it through. And let's not forget, he actually has the Jaspon GX also. Super solid stuff. Yeah, so so thank you guys. We're gonna wait for the top cut game, which will happen probably soon, because I think it's just last player now. So we're just gonna take a small break here. Once again, so sorry for that. And thank you guys for actually checking in. Okay, hope to see you guys in the finals. what is sending file? He draw ma? Oh, I sent already. Oh, not loading.
Oh, is that it?
Oh, my internet's really broke. Marcus. Okay, so for the finals. Okay, so slight adjustment. Still a bit to the right.
Why need to adjust heavy metal?
No, I think someone knocked. No, wrong way. You tell, I don't know how to tell him. Okay, guys.
I insist. Next time bring the portable monitor so that I can see it.
Oh, you can tell, right? Okay. So, yeah, no, really, the casual stream. I enjoy stuff here.
If you receive an invoice from Tesco, don't ask me why. Rental or pricing.
Okay, so guys, the surprising thing today, the finals. Okay, we are looking at Metal Guru versus Belmont, guys. Okay, that's preparing the stuff. Hey, don't. Give me a moment, guys, while I prepare the framing. Don't start first, Metal Guru, let me know where Yeah, I can adjust virtually, no worries. Okay, Metal Guru X versus. Okay, this is definitely exciting, guys. Belmont versus Metal Guru X. So let's begin. Catching to the egg here. Okay. And it does have the rookie belonging to the Gabumon, and you guys should already see that he really loves the blue deck. Just go for the Gabumon, which allows him to look at top 5. Top 3, sorry. He actually missed all of them. That's unfortunate. Okay, we'll do pass 3 memory. So looking at the Belmont player's hand, he does have the rookie at least. Does evolve to the new rookie. Let me see. Sakumon. And we do see him actually go to the scatter mode. Hot playing it. So scatter mode is still being seen play, which is definitely nice. And we do see the Gabu X coming down. Drawing 1. Looking at top 3. Just decide to swing with the Gabumon instantly. Hitting into a tamer. Okay, so what does a tamer actually do? Let's find out together. Long text. Okay, it's a Belfon thing. I guess I have to study some homework. No idea really. Once per turn, draw one. It's actually pretty good. Just for memory for the left play, just swing with this rookie. Does hit into the Gabumon, and of course it does die. Both of them do have the unleashing effects. Draw one for them in memory. So if you guys haven't been updated yet, the Belfmon player, okay, is actually 5-0 in this tournament. 5-0, man, that's insane. Belfmon, a BT13 that actually doing so well in the tournament scene right here. But how we actually play out this turn, because he does have the scatter mode to swing as security, but he don't exactly have much to do elsewhere. He's gonna swing the scatter mode and hopefully it does die. Hitting into the Metal Guru. It's gonna allow you to draw 3. Then he's cutting 2. Doesn't draw into this Icemon itself. But now he has to discard 2 cards. He does discard one of the Tamers. Let's drop the Belfon also. Okay. Most likely a Gabumon hot thing, I think. Or another scatter. How will he actually do this? He does actually. He's thinking about it for sure. He's thinking about it. We do see actually Hard playing this new lab. Oh, yeah, he does actually go for it. So what does this new card do? So it's the Proto Digimon. Okay, so basically or play draw one and then trashing one card from hand. Pretty standard. You see the Gabumon swing again. This Gabumon is so aggressive and actually does survive. Going to further evolve to the Were-Guru in nursery and then just passing like one memory. Very solid. Hatching into another new egg, the Demi Maramon. It's gonna swing with the Proto Gizmo over the Gabumon X. They're gonna evolve to the Icemon Scatter Mode, actually aim the nursery. Okay. One memory only. How will the right player actually play out his turn? He does have only one memory there. And I do forget to update the life. Just one memory, and I mean he does have an ice point in hand, but how will he actually do this? Can he actually play the TV stable to pass the turn? But he does risk giving a bunch of memory to the left player, which can actually make a big comeback with Belfmon. So he does have the DPS in hand, like I mentioned just now. So how we actually play this? But because the opponent does have 3 security left, he does have to plan his lethal correctly or get lethal. It's like he's going to consider playing the Davis here. Passing back 3 memory to the left player, looking at top 3. He's gonna pick up the promo where Garurumon adding to hand. Let's actually draw into the sleep mode. And I have not yet seen or rather what kind of playstyle does the Belmont have, other than the protection, and of course the rage mode, doing a bunch of damage. Really still just learning this Belmont deck on the fly, man. Wait, actually this table is actually pretty good. Allowing you to cycle at the end of opponent's turn, and then of course reducing the play cost of the Belmont. That's into the X anybody option, so it's basically -1 memory for the left player. And this actually does help him play towards his Tito eventually for the Metal Guru X. We do have 2 scalar for the right player. But when the Iceborne Scattermode doesn't die, it kind of gets pretty tough for the purple players usually, because they really want it to be dead to proceed to do anything else. Nothing with the Proto Gizuma and hit into another antibody option. Very interesting. Okay, but we have 170 left for the right player. We definitely need to speed things up or rather end the game as soon as possible because we do have big goal on board already. And that's pretty scary for the left player. I mean the right player, sorry. But we have not seen any Belmont in action, so this is pretty interesting of a final match. That's actually how play the Belmont for a big memory cost. And then let's take a look at what Belmont Steam mode actually does. So for 10 cost, he does drop out the Belmont Steam mode. So by placing one rage mode from the trash at the top of the top, once per turn. So basically he just hard playing for the once per turn ability to drop 2 cards from your hand to actually end the opponent's attack. Which is pretty scary, especially for the Metal Guru, but we shall see. With 10 memory, can he actually do something? So we have come to the end of the stream or the tournament. And thank you guys actually for actually dropping in to join me on this casual stream. Okay, it's very casual. I'm going to re-upload all these videos with a better formatting and whatnot. So you guys just stay tuned. And thank you guys for actually joining in today. Thank you.